All right. There we go. All right. Today, we are going to continue making the enemy AI smarter in ThrowEverything. That's the plan. I'm going to announce it on Discord. All right. That's been published. Let's just quickly check GitHub to see what the deal is here. See what we've got open. I mean, basically nothing has happened since last week, but I just want to get refreshed. Wait a minute. Alright. I think I'm just going to get straight into it. I'm not going to look at the issues anymore because I don't plan on fixing any of them today. Or at least most of the bugs aren't like, don't matter. Most of the things that do matter are just related to the actual enemy AI. I do actually need to have GitHub open. I don't know why I closed that. So basically, we're going to look at what enemies we have to work on right now. And then we're going to go and implement them. I did some stuff last week where I did a lot of experimentation in this scene right here. Let me get YouTube chat open in a second. But you can see that, you know, they avoid obstacles and they avoid each other, but they still go towards me. Which I think is pretty cool that I was able to get that working pretty well. So, yeah, they do. It does pretty good. Pretty happy with it. I think that there is going to be a lot of tweaking, but, you know, we'll see. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about that, but, you know, I think that we have the basics down, so we need to start getting it into an actual enemy. Okay, so we have, let me go back to the thing. Let me get to that document with all the like documentation for this stuff. All right. Okay, I had to do one or two things. Okay, so where is that file? Also, I've got to open up YouTube chat. Man, I'm not doing so hot today with getting everything set up. I'll just be completely honest. Excuse me. seriously got signed out? What the... Man, I'm just getting, like, owned. I'm really sorry, guys. I'm really not doing very well right now with getting this stuff figured out. That's not what I was supposed to do. Sheesh. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. All right. I now have stream chat up. So is this a GitHub, a place where you post your code or something? Yeah, GitHub is a place where I post my code. Apparently I have no one watching right now. That's pretty cool. Anyways. So tired. Alright, so let's get to it. Now that I have all this set up. Page not found, GitHub, okay, whatever. I literally don't care. Okay. Oh, I have to do this whole thing. Okay, alright, let's get started. Now that I have everything, like, pulled up. No, I don't have everything pulled up, because I literally... I cannot believe this. Did my internet go out? I don't... What the... Are you kidding me? This is horrible. This is so bad. This is so bad. Why is all of my shit getting signed out? I couldn't bloody imagine why. I should have done all this before stream. I'm so dumb. Oh my god. Ah, I'm gonna go crazy. You have to be kidding me. Okay, finally. Oh my god. What is going on? Oh, I know why. So basically I like cleared my browsing history because I thought that that was probably a good idea. Okay, good. I just got all the emails for... Oh my gosh. Apparently clearing my browsing cache was a horrible idea. Because now I'm like really struggling. Should not have done that. Really should not have done that. That was not smart. Okay, but once I'm like signed in, I'm good. Okay, thank frickin' God this is no longer an issue. You cannot believe you can't even imagine the disappointment I have in myself for making that mistake. Okay, can I please actually work on the game now? Can I please actually work on the game now? Thank God, I finally have the document for enemy stats. Okay. Cool. Wasps, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so the first thing that we've got to do, now that we have our tools figured out, or at least most of our tools figured out for how we want to make the enemies, we need to do something with, I don't know. Getting distracted again. Bandits are probably the easiest ones, so we're going to start with them. Just rushing the player trying to stab them. Okay, so it's literally just the behaviors we added and nothing else. So let's go ahead and modify the bandit. So how does a bandit move? It looks like the attack enemy script does it. Standard enemy, it derives from standard enemy. Standard enemy moves and updates the animator. So what does enemy implement? Transform, or it's a target, a root, and attacking. I'm gonna change the interface for this. Agent. Public interface agent. So this is going to be the interface for anything that needs to be like an agent that moves around the world. None of that's relevant. We need to go back to enemy. So we just have a target. Actually, you know what we could do? Public void set target. And it's going to take in a transform, which we need to import Unity for. Get So there we go. We have a target, and then we have a direction. And I think that's all we need for the agent. And then we can create different types of agents that we can merge with our enemies. So we're basically just going to go into the enemy attack radius, go to definition, and then what were the references again? There we go, standard enemy. And so we're basically going to replace this direction. This getDir function is just going to be replaced entirely by the class that we're about to make. So, yeah. Funny. Sorry, I got a few notifications. Okay, so let's get back to it. Alright, enemy. Oh wait, I already created an agent. Wait, did I put agent in the agent script? Yeah, I did. I should rename that to agent. Then I should delete this new behavior script. And I should also double check that I'm on the right branch. Yes, I am. Okay, cool. So we have our agent, enemy, and then we need to create an agent our standard agent, which is going to implement mono behavior and iAgent. And we're also going to make a folder agent for agent code. So it's iAgent and then agent helpers and then agent. Did I already move all? Okay, iAgent, and then where? I thought that I made an agent script. Agent. There we go. Weird. Could have sworn I created an agent script. Okay. Oh, it's because there's multiple of them. No, okay, so we need to do agent 2 just so we can get that compiler error to go away. No, it doesn't. I changed the name to Agent 2. Oh, I already created a standard. I'm dumb. That was really not smart. I just did not realize that I created a standard agent because it kind of mixed in with all the other stuff. And then we need to clean up all these scripts. Create folder scripts because there's just so many scripts with the enemies, and then the agent scripts can go in there. Okay, awesome. And since no one else is working on the code base at the moment, it should be fine. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, we have the agent. Come on, just build the frickin' project already. Come on. Okay. So we have iAgent. Standard agent implements iAgent. Implement this. We get the direction, and we set the target, and then we need to get the agent. We need to basically just like copy all the stuff in here, but like we're gonna make some changes, obviously, because this is not production ready code quite yet. There needs to be an agent context manager. That's not what I wanted. Enemies, scripts. So we get the agent avoidance manager. So the reason we need to have this extra class is purely due to the fact that we need to store that list of agents. So I'm trying to debate how we want to do the agent thing, because there's how we want to sort the agents. You know what, I think we will do it by type, because each individual agent is going to move differently or whatever. Get agents of type. Public static void get agents. And then we need to have like a hash map, hash set, and we also need to have a dictionary. Dictionary to a hash set of, so we have the key, which is just needs to be a type. Type to a hash set of t, which needs to be type of, or I agent, I believe, and then we need to do t, where t is I agent. Void static void add agent of t, and then where t is I agent. So basically, we can add an agent to this thing. This seems to be static as well. Key value, no. So get agent, add agent. So we need to get an agent. How do we do that? We do agents dot. Well, we do need to make a new new dictionary. Try get value of the type of t, and then out the value. Otherwise we just do new hash set of I agent because it's empty. Argument 2 must be past the out keyword. What are you talking about? This also shouldn't be void. This should be a hash set of I agent. So basically we're giving it the type of what type of agent we want to get, and we get it out of the dictionary. Because the dictionary is private. Geez, this is not a friendly API. Try get value. Okay, fine. We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna use this horrible API. Agents. Var agents. I think we need to do agents out agents. Does it return it too? Okay, so that's super weird. If not this, if it didn't work, if it didn't work, we return a hash set of I agent. Otherwise, we return agents. Well, at least having this extra function obscures this horrible C# API. Out is so dumb. It's a bad language feature. Unnecessarily complicated. Anyways, so we need to do agents of contains key type of T. If it does not contain that key, then we need to do agents dot add type of T. And what is the value? I want to make sure I'm doing this generic conversion properly thing. Okay, so type of is the correct way to do that. Okay, that's good. Hash set of value. Oh yeah, we need to make a new hash set of iAgent. Let's just keep it empty and then do agents of type of T dot add and then T agent, and then we need to do that. Add the agent there. Actually, we can just do it here, and then I think that's it. I don't even think we have to return, and then we need to do a static. If we need another API, we can add one, but I think this is good. I think this is a decent way of doing this. It's a little overcomplicated, but the way that it works fundamentally should allow us to do pretty good. So, standard agent. Let's actually rename this to ground agent. And then let's rename it here too. Ground agent. So there we go. We've got our ground agent, and we have all this garbage that we need to clean up. We actually do not need this anymore. And then there's this target, which we're not going to serialize, and we're just going to do target equals T. Actually, let's go to this definition. Transform T target get set. I think that's probably fine. Public transform target. Is that not implemented? Do I need to do get set? There we go, that's what I thought. Direction. We can probably just do, where's the actual direction? We don't need that. We can put this up here. Is just that. There we go, perfect. Okay, now, what do we do next? I'm thinking we actually don't do any of the updating in there, we just do get return get direction, which is actually all in this update method. So we need to do void, or no, vector2 direction. And then we will do all of this stuff, but in here, and we actually don't need to do the rigid body stuff. We don't need a private direction anymore because we're just pulling it from elsewhere. We also need to figure this out because that's not super efficient. The gizmos, I don't know. So we need to do the physics avoid radius. And then we need the I can't actually change that right now. That's kind of cool. Agent manager. Where's the agent manager? Add agent this. Actually, you know what? I do need a remove agent method. Not where I wanted that at all. Remove agent. Dot remove agent. If it does not contain that key, return. Yeah, pretty much ice slimy. Hey Caleb, what's up? He left a while ago, but I'm currently getting it sorted out. So currently, this is like the thing that basically like has the list of agents. So an agent is basically just an AI that moves around, and then other stuff on the enemy can look at that and see, oh, this is what's, you know. It can basically just, it's a separate, I don't know. I'm just like, my brain is gone. There's just so much stuff happening. It's difficult to explain. That's something I really need to learn how to do well. Either way. So if you remember last time, I'm going to explain this properly and not fuck it up this time. So let's do that. So we have our whole deal with, you know, what the code that we had last time, right? And I'm trying to get that into a format that works with what we have already. And I figured the best way to do that was kind of abstract things away a little bit, so that way the main enemy manager doesn't do any of the movement stuff, and it just feeds the direction that it gets from an agent into the animation and stuff. And I'm just going to keep trying to abstract it away, so that way we don't do any of like the movement stuff elsewhere. We're just like I'm basically just abstracting it out right now and like trying to get it looking nice. And the first step of that I did earlier was getting this, you know, that thing where we had like a unique list of all the agents that we needed to avoid. Basically, I just moved that out into here, and I'm using some fancy generic magic to basically just, it's a dictionary. So you like add an agent of a specific type and remove an agent of a specific type, and it will like manage the dictionary and the hash set and everything. But essentially this just manages a unique list for each type of agent. And it's, as you can see, it's incredibly easy to add and remove an agent from the list of agents. And you just have to call it on awaken when the object gets destroyed, and that's pretty much it. And then you're added to the list of agents. Then we need to do our whole thing with with this. Select vector2 agent transform position to array. So we could also abstract this away. I think we probably also want to do that. So we already have a get agents function. So let's abstract that away using Unity Engine. So there we go. So we need a get agent positions. Get agents to compare. And then we need to do a transform, or rather just a vector 3 with their positions. T myself, and then we want to do get agents myself. So we're basically just going to do this like little system.linQ thing where we get all the agents except ourselves, and then we're going to get all that figured out. Wait, I'm not even importing system.linQ here. I think I'm probably doing something else, but whatever. System.linQ. Cannot be agent in T. What? Okay, so let's see. This needs to be a class, I think, as well. Oh, it just needs to come first. Okay. Agent.transform.position. Does it need to be mono behavior too? I think this, what we should probably do is only constrain it on this function, because it really doesn't matter otherwise. Mono behavior, and mono behavior is just something that gets attached to any other whatever game object. Agent takes one argument. What do you mean it doesn't take one argument? Oh, it's just of T. Okay, so that was a little bit confusing, but we should be good now. iAgent does not contain a definition for transform. Well, I have bad news, but a mono behavior should have that. And T should be a mono behavior, so is it just, has it been like abstracted away? No, this shouldn't be an iAgent. Is it just returning an iAgent? Yeah, it's returning that. It should return a hash set of T. There we go. That was the problem. So basically I was returning the type of the interface instead of returning like the actual hash set of like, I don't know. So an interface is basically like a set of functionality that an object has, and instead of returning the actual type of the object, I was returning the interface, which means that I didn't have access to all the methods on the object because it didn't know that there was other stuff to access. So I think it should just be a vector 3 array, and then I can just return this, and there we go. We get the same functionality if this would actually work. Vector 2 to vector 3. I think we can just do a vector 2 array. There we go. Look at that. And now we have the same functionality that we were doing before, but in this like abstracted context. There we go. Problem solved. Hash set of iAgent. Where is the hash set of iAgent? Try get value type of T. Okay, so it's getting mad because it's a hash set of like iAgent items. Yeah, that's kind of bad. That's not good. That's kind of weird. How would I deal with this? Because I know that the type is going to be correct, but I haven't like told C# that, and it's not going to compile. Is there any type of like type conversion? Not of that, but of T. Cannot convert. Oh, that's really annoying. This worked all up until I started to try and access stuff on top of that. That's really annoying. Okay, what if I just do if I use this? Okay, well, I guess that just turned off type checking or some garbage, because apparently this works. Well, I guess we're gonna use that then, because this is more accurate. Yeah, that's kind of impressive how insane that is, but whatever. Agent of Wings Manager dot get agents to compare of type of this. Does that not work? Okay, well, what if we just use ground agent? Myself? Oh, so I literally just need to pass in this. How did I, like, forget how my own API works? How did I forget how my own shit that I just wrote, like, 2 seconds ago works? I'm so dumb. Okay. So we just return this. Great. So separation plus physics plus target delta normalized times that. Okay, so essentially, as I see it, I believe that let me agent 2. What were we doing in agent 2? Oh crap, I just detached that. That's gross. What the Visual Studio moment. Okay, so what was I doing with this before? Yeah, direction dot normalize. So we need to basically go into here, ground agent. So this is an agent on the ground, which the what is it? The bandit is going to use this. Okay, so we got so we've got like different weights. So what we need to do, I think we need to do this dot normalized. Yeah, and we need to make sure it's a vector 2 normalization, because the order of operations there is not super clear. And then we multiply it by that there. So we're going to have like a separate weight for each of these, and then we're going to add them together and then normalize the result. And that's kind of how we do it. And then we don't need this anymore, although that would be helpful. I'm not really sure about the validity of this garbage. I think maybe we just do this. There we go. So we have now let's actually like get things like a little more better here. I don't like that. Let's just serialize that and just remove that. And then that way awaken destroy can just be this region agent manager garbage. Let's be a little more professional. There we go. So we bind it there. There we go. This all looks good to me. And then what we're going to want to do now is, now that we have it like added to the agent list of agents, we have it bound here. We have all of our different things and they're normalized properly. Now we need to like serialize everything so that we can edit all of these properties in the editor. So vars and region properties and region. I like to keep my code organized. Okay, so we have our vars and our properties. Where's our properties actually? Okay, so we have target. There we go. There we go. That should be pretty well organized. I'm pretty happy with this overall. There we go. That is the whole class all nice and done. Now we just need to add those properties to the inspector so that we can actually, because these are all like weighted, right? So we need to be able to change all those weights individually. And you can also see that the physics avoidance radius is the same for both the actual physics avoidance and just the separation. I also want to rename this because this is a bad name. Actor agent separation. Physics or agent avoidance. Get agent avoidance vector. And then we do get physics avoidance vector. And then we get circular vectors. Okay, I think that works pretty well. I think calculate makes more sense. This is not a cheap operation for either one. It's very expensive. So we have that. We have that. All of these seem pretty good. This is all good. Now we need to do that thing that I was talking about. Okay, so we have our speed. That doesn't need to change. Avoid mask doesn't really need to change. Rigid body doesn't need to change. Actually, rigid body needs to go away. I don't know where the rigid body was. Okay, so it wasn't being used anywhere. Cool. Object avoidance ray density. That's fine. Target radius, physics avoidance radius. Okay, so we need to have the... So, there we go. So let's actually just move these together. Target radius and what? Oh, that's actually not relevant anymore. The target radius is not relevant. So we just have the physics avoidance radius and the agent avoidance. go. And then the agent avoidance radius goes here. And then the serialized field float, target weight, physics avoidance weight, and then the agent avoidance weight. So we can do all those separately. So we have our target weight, our physics avoidance weight, and then we have our agent avoidance weight, and then we add all those together and we normalize it. Great. So now we have something that is going to work for pretty much anything. And we don't have to, or for any ground agent, this should work, minus whatever other actions they need to do, like lunging at the player. Because that AI can be done separately, or a class can inherit this class, or some other garbage that I don't need to worry about right now. But this should work for just the bandit and should be completely self-contained. So this ground agent is going to work perfectly for the bandit. So what we need to do is we need to check some things. Stop move radius, bandit loot, display. Where's the speed for the bandit? Because I know that it has a speed, right? So then where is it? Oh, it's getting it from the stat manager. That's fine. We're always going to get it from the stat manager. How do we do that right now? Let's go ahead and look at what we're doing in the attack enemy script and just get it figured out. Actually, let's just go to standard enemy because it's in here. So the AI, let's just delete this because this is not relevant anymore. Well, let's look at what we were doing. Target equals null. Okay, let's actually deal with the target being null. Vector 2 if target if the target is null, then we want to return null. And let's do the same thing there. Because that way someone else can decide what the idle state looks like. Well, that's probably not a good idea. Let's do ourselves a favor here and not do that, because that doesn't seem like the best idea to make it null. Let's just return vector 2. 0. I think that's fine. Okay, so now that is fixed, we get the distance, stop move radius. Okay, that's also important thing that we can copy. Stop move radius. Where is that actually? And then let's just take that and be awesome. Where is that at? Is that actually public or anything? Is that just all the references? That's not the references I'm looking for. Yeah, that's all the references for the whole solution. Okay, great. So great. Stop move radius. So we need to incorporate that. Let's actually just do var target. And then let's take the target delta and just move it out of here. And then we just do this, 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 this. Target physics agent avoid physics avoid, and let's actually just do these multiplications over here. Target weight. There we go. That's a little bit nicer. Now that we have the target delta, if stop move radius, and then what do we do? Like dot magnitude or something? Okay, cool. So all we have to do is just do stop radius is greater than target delta dot magnitude. And we can just return vector 2.0. Target before it is declared. Okay, that's not good. We don't want that. Why? Wait, why do we want that? We don't want that. We don't actually need that. Okay. Let's just delete that because we don't actually need that region because it's just not necessary. Yeah, this is all fine. So then get target attract. I think that's a better name. So it shows what's being avoided and what's being attracted in the variable names, because why not? We may as well do something like that. Okay, so I think that's pretty much the same functionality plus a lot more stuff. So now that we have that, what do? We are missing this getDir function, and we don't need that. We can just move this. Okay, let's go and draw all of the avoid radius moments. Blue. Agent avoid radius, and so there we go. We got all of our radiuses in the gizmo, so we can just see how big the radiuses are for each of our things. Okay, so now what? GetDir. Okay, so this is basically where it gets replaced. So standard enemy, enemy. We do actually need the stat manager for the speed. Actually, we don't need that. We do the speed here. We don't even have to worry about the speed. It's just the direction. So we just do serialized field agent, and then we do agent dot direction, and that's it. There we go. We just did it. That's so easy and epic and cool. So now that we have that, and we don't even have to hook into any of that stuff, that's so awesome that's so easy to do. Wow. Really cool. So now, there's obviously a compile error. No. Well then what the hell? Where's my agent? Where's my agent? I'm serializing it, right? Serialized field agent. We're using that. We don't have any like compile errors, right? Well then where is it? What if I add a standard enemy? Well, that's quite odd because I know that you can serialize I know that you can serialize those, so that doesn't really make any sense to me. I agent is unity. How old is that? From 2018? I know that this is a thing. Like, is this just not a thing? I forgot how this was working. How is this working in my other thing that I did this on? Because I know that I did this on. Do I have to do a game object and then get component? I'm gonna be like severely disappointed if that's the case. The actual worst solution to that possible, I think. So we actually have to do game object agent and then we have to do, actually let's just do this. Require component type of iAgent. Is that gonna work? Hello? There we go. Yep, okay. So I don't know if Unity's gonna like that, but we can at least try. And then we need to do, where is there an awake function already in here? Nope. Okay, so let's just do it here. Get no. iAgent. And then we just need to do agent equals that. So it's gonna get mad, right? It doesn't have an agent on it, but it's not requiring that either. So that's not good, I don't think. The script class can't be abstract. Can't add script behavior iAgent. Yeah, duh, I can't add script behavior iAgent. Ground agent. What if I just add a ground agent and then I add an attack enemy? That works then. I think that yeah, clearly that shit is like pretty buggy, so I don't really want to do that. Game object agent. There we go. And then we can just not worry about it. Man, that was way easier than I thought it was going to be. I will be completely honest. I don't know why, but my brain was like, this is not going to work. Actually, let's just delete this whole goddamn thing. And then let's go to the bandit prefab. And let's add an agent. So then we move you up here. And then we need to agent root. Okay, so the physics avoidance radius is going to be probably that big. Agent avoidant radius is probably all. I think it should probably be larger, but not by that much, because the physics avoidance radius stuff is, well, it depends. We'll have to mess around with it. Let's do that right now. So save those changes, bandit. Let's do that, and then let's just delete all these. Actually, let's keep the physics objects things that I made. Look at that. That's great. So we can do shared testing. Let's delete that because we don't really need that thing anymore. Then we're gonna need some bandits. And at this point, all the enemies in the game are broken, so we're gonna have to add this agent thing to all of them. But we'll figure it out as we go. So clearly we have bandits. Now we need to actually edit them. So stop move radius, probably like that big. Target weight, let's do 1.2 physics avoidance weight, 2 for both of those, and then object ray density needs to be like 50. Speed doesn't matter. We should not have speed. Speed. Is that it? Is that the only thing? Next one. Okay, we don't have that. Great. So we didn't need speed. Avoid mask is just going to be default. That's just what we should be avoiding. We should only really be avoiding. Actually, the avoid mask, we need to do physics avoid mask. Physics avoid mask. And that just needs to be default. Okay, great. So that all looks fine. Pretty epic how easy this has been so far. Something is kind of wrong here. Oh, their target hasn't been set. How do I get it to do that again? Oh, I know. I need to rework this. So, enemy. This doesn't need to have a target anymore, which is going to create a bunch of errors. And we need to fix those. So, enemy.target. Wait. I think every enemy has an agent. Agent get. And we need to go to the enemy standard enemy. I think I just need to make this public agent. Get. Right? And this just needs to be that. And we just need to flip that around. And then we need to just go to the agent dot direction. Great. Look at that. That's so nice and good. Assigned to it is read only. Private set. Perfect. Awesome. Perfect. Awesome. Now we need to do enemy dot, no. What is going on here? We're getting the target position from that? Why? it's enemy dot agent dot target dot position. Okay. Okay, that works. That's not going to change barely at all. I will still have to rewire everything, but yeah. Enemy dot target, and then we need to do the same thing here. Dot agent dot target. And then we need to do enemy dot agent dot target equals null. And I think that's it. And we should be good. Is it going to set that? No, it's not. So oh, I changed the name of that. How convenient. Screw you. Still nothing? What a shame. Value cannot be null. What's a null? Peculiar, eh? Ground agent. Okay, clearly something else is null then. Is it going to give me the exact line of code? Is it really just this? I mean, to be fair, this is the first time I've run this code, so I wouldn't know. Hopefully that's not the case. Also, I just noticed that the music stopped. My bad, even though no one's here. Seriously, you're gonna return null? Hash set of iAgent. Okay, it really did discard that information, didn't it? What if I do this? And then I just completely get rid of this shit. Everywhere. And you just have to put the generic argument in on the class. T. This may be the way to do it. This is some like advanced level C# shit right here, if you know what I'm saying. Agents. We don't need that generic argument anymore. We don't need that anymore. We don't need that generic argument. We don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. And then we just go, hopefully, to the ground agent. And we're like, okay. Of type of, I would say, ground agents. The question is, does this work? Because I've never used static generics before. Which is a weird thing to say, but yes, that is like a thing that it works and happens. Oh, look at that. I guess static generics do work. Okay, let's turn off the gizmos. Oh my god, they're so smart! Yes! Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my god, and they take knockback too! Yes! It's so good! It's actually so good. We're making... Dude, this is literally insane. Dude, this is so good. Yes! We did it! Good enemy AI. That's the first time I've ever made, like, really good enemy AI. I'm actually so proud of that. Oh my god. This is so cool. This is actually freaking epic. I'm gonna clip it because no one else is here. Hold on. I'm gonna clip it. Yeehaw. Alright. I'm gonna mute desktop audio while I clip that. Sheesh. That was so good, dude. I'm actually, like, popping off right now, dude. That is insane. Oh, look at that. I guess static generics do. Okay, let's turn off the gizmos. Oh my god. I'm just so happy right now, like... Yes, that is, like, a thing that it works and happens. Oh, look at that. I guess static generics do work. Which is a weird thing to say, but yes, that is, like, a thing that it works and happens. Good enemy... Good enemy AI. Which is a weird... I'm just so happy right now. This is like what I've been waiting for. I'm so proud that I was actually able to do this, even to this extent. Oh, look at that. I guess static generics do work. Okay, let's turn off the gizmos. Oh my god, they're so smart! Yes! Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my god, and they take knockback too! Yes! It's so good. It's actually so good. We're making... Dude, this is literally insane. Dude, this is so good. Yes! We did it! Good enemy AI. That's the first time I've ever made, like, really good enemy AI. Which is a weird thing to say, but yes, that is, like, a thing that works and happens. So happy about that. I mean, I'm just basking in the moment right now. I'll be completely honest. All right, let's go. Let's continue this crazy train. All right. Now what do we do? Well, I think the first thing that we need to address, of course, is we need to add a shit ton more of these guys to see what that feels like. And let's just let them rip. Let's see how a big group of these guys does. Man, look at this. It's so cool. It works exactly the same as before, but now they hit me and damage me. Dude, this is so awesome and, like, cool. Combat is so much better now. This goes kind of hard. This goes kind of hard, actually. Okay, so I don't think we need to do any more adjustment to the bandit at all, as far as I'm aware. I mean, that looks perfect. Like, I cannot see any issues with this at all. Like, I genuinely, like, I think this is it. We don't have to fuck with this anymore. Let's make the physics avoidance radius slightly small. No, I wouldn't even say that that's a problem. God damn, man, this is good. This is really good. All right, so there we go. Let's commit it, and then we've got to get the rest of the enemies up to par, and then we've got to start like adding the like special behaviors for each enemy. But man, that is like such a good outcome from this. Like that's such a ridiculously good outcome in this short of a time. So let's commit our work so that we can save the work that we just did. Okay, man, these guys are like so like smart. Let's add more of these and really challenge them. Let's give them like a challenge. Let's see what they can really do. Okay, I think that works. I think that's fine. I'm not super happy about that, actually. Because they do jitter. They do, like, kind of jitter a lot, actually. Which is not good for, like, enclosed spaces. I wonder what a good way to, like, reduce jitter would be. Because that, if I can get that fixed, then that's probably something I would want to do. You know what I could do? I could just make the physics avoidance smaller, but increase the weight. So let's do that, actually. Where's the bandit? So let's increase like the weight and decrease the size. So let's just do that, and then let's do the physics avoidance radius at the same place, but make the physics avoidance weight like a little more. And then I think we'll be golden. Yeah, but we'll still get like some jitter. Nah, that's too close. We need more agent avoidance. And the physics avoidance radius can stay small. Because I don't want they're way too close to each other. Either that or I need to bump up the weight. There we go, yeah. Okay, that's too small. Or it's too much weight, or the radius is too big. I'm not really sure. Let's try and get it to be like... Let's see if we can make it smaller, but I highly doubt that that's going to be the case. Also, the stop move radius needs to be a little smaller than that. Let's see. let's see what we can accomplish. That looks good to me. They're still getting around it. I think that's it. I think that's the balancing. We just need to balance it a bit. I mean, yeah, they walk a little weird, but like... I bet there's like a way we could visually... Like, maybe we could make them like moonwalk. Because they're always going to go towards the player. So I'm wondering, what if we like made them moonwalk at a certain thing? I'm thinking we do that in the attack enemy. So what we would do, float, walk, thresh. I think we should just put that on every enemy. Update anime order. So there we go. So we have that, and then otherwise, we need to just update the animator with dir. Actually, ugh. Threshold. So we would need to do. Dir is less than. So if it's less than that, then we do agents dot target direction get minus transform dot position. Dot transform dot position, and then we would need to do that as a vector 2, and then we would normalize that. So then we do this. Dir dot magnitude is less than that. Okay. So that should be, so basically the idea is that they're kind of like jittering a bit. So and they only do it when they're like really still. So we'll just make them moonwalk when they're when it's really still like that, you know. So let's do moonwalks, and then moonwalk threshold is 0.1. And then we'll just see how that lands. And if they respond well to that. Okay, it needs to be bigger, because clearly it's not working right. Okay. Let's decrease the number of agents and let's just debug log it. Fuck you. You know, I just want to try a few things out, you know. There we go, he's jittering like crazy because he's being pulled in two very different directions. What null reference exception? We're really making progress here, aren't we? I mean, I can't even complain. It's really good for what it is. And I just need to be happy with that. It's a huge step up. So let's just keep with it. So this is all fine. I need to get the moonwalk working. Print dot direction or dot magnitude. I gotta wonder what the magnitude for all this is. Okay, calm down, bro. Because it is normalized. I don't know, man. I'm thinking that is not gonna work that way, at least. I would have to change the ground agent. We could just return a magnitude variable before it gets normalized. Or you could just return it before it gets normalized. I think we could just return it before it gets normalized. I think that's probably the best way to do it. It's probably the best way to do it. I will be honest, it's probably the best way to do it, because you just get more information back that way. So a dir dot normalize, then we do dir that will actually work now. Dot normalize. And then we can also do dot normalize. And then we do dot normalize. And then we can print the magnitude and actually get something out this time. Or at least we can see what the deal is. And it still works the same. Print haven't been checking my chat, my bad, but I'm just stepping on here, so it's not a big deal. Okay. It goes like what? Okay, so we need to what we need to do is just increase it. What are we at? 0.3, I think should be a good amount before we're good. That's better. Let's do like 0.4. And then let's get a huge crowd of them and then see what happens. Pretty damn good. I'm pretty happy with this, actually. Man, that was beautiful. Art. That's my kind of art right there. That's my art. That's the kind of art that I make. Right there, actually. Alright. I think we're gonna make the agent avoidance a bit stronger. And we're gonna push up the radius a little bit. Because I don't want them quite that close to each other. Oh, shit. Okay. I think that's good for the bandit. I think that's all we need to do for the bandit. Let's commit that. So, what did we do? Get bandit working with new AI. So, let's review. Discard that. Don't need that. Test area.unity. It doesn't matter. Agent helpers. That doesn't matter. Walk idle, standard enemy, that's fine. And then we add all that to there. Agent avoidance manager, agent scripts, blah, 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 blah. Agent avoidance manager is good. Agent helpers is good. Ground agent is good. iAgent. Attack enemy. Okay, this is all good, I think. So let's just commit to it. And then let's push it. Alright. Little intermission. Okay, so now that that's been committed, we are now up to the task of trying to get this implemented for the rest of the enemies, or at least get the rest of the enemies like up to par. So what I'm thinking, we just go to the bandit and then we will like copy it. Actually, we would need to... Which of the... It's just this wasp that flies. Everything else doesn't fly, right? So let's just quickly make... Let's make a quick flying enemy thing. Where the heck is the script? There we go. Fly. Which is just not going to have any collision avoidance at all. Okay, what if I just do this, where flying agent is a ground agent, and then we just do all the private fields just become protected. And then we do a hide and inspector override. You know what? I don't even need to make... I can just make a flying agent and then just separate it like that, and then that's it. I don't have to do anything else. Because maybe we would want to make the flying agent do that, but whatever. So then all we have to really do here is add a flying agent and then do 0 for both of these. Actually, we'll go to the bandit and we'll copy all of this stuff. Copy component. Copy component. Oh, no, I can't do that. That sucks. Okay, I'm just going to screenshot this and then it will work and it'll be fine. Okay, wasp. Okay. Point 21. Actually, we just want 0 for that, my bad. Point 69. And if we don't want to separate it, maybe we do want to do that. I'm not sure. If I need to change this later, it shouldn't be super hard. I think this is like a very like expandable way of doing it. Stop move radius. .2. 3, 4. $50 relays. Physics of void mask. Nothing. 0. Okay, cool. And then what? We just add this to there. Doesn't moonwalk. Yeah, it'll moonwalk at 0.3. Or 0.4. Now, what if we get a wasp and we do 1 billion of these guys as well? Let's see how easy that was to add. Yeah, they're separate. They don't care about. No, it seems like they actually do care about the Do they? I'm not entirely sure. No, they definitely are getting grouped together. That's not what we want. Let's see. Oh, I still have print statements going off from that. That's wonderful. Good thing this isn't a merge request. It's on the master branch. I wonder. Oh, it's of that type, so... gross. Gross and disgusting, in my opinion. Please. Please. No. Not cool. Just shut up and close the program. I don't care. Why, Unity? Why? Good, they don't look after each other. That's great. That's awesome. They're just separate. Totally separate. Woo! Totally separate. That works beautifully. Okay. Actually, let's delete that real quick. Okay. Now let's add it to the rest of the enemies, merge it, and then I think will we be done for today? Well, yeah, we might. Yeah, it's been 2 hours. We might just be done for today, and then I'll come back tomorrow and do more stuff. By the way, let's go to the issue. Enemies. Yep. 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 And I'll close this when we actually merge everything. Okay, so let's just add everything. Let's just add a ground agent to this guy. And we're probably going to make all of these agents. We're probably definitely going to make a lot of adjustments to how the agents work. Of course, but, you know, we'll see. Okay. I think we're good. Let's just double check by adding every single enemy to the scene. So this is gonna be really messy and insane, but you know, this will also be good, like a good stress test to see what kind of stuff we can handle. Yeah, they all avoid each other pretty well. Yeah, it works pretty good. Should probably group dropped items. I'll make an issue for that in a bit. Holy fuck, that's a lot of loot. We may need to adjust the drop chances from actual enemies. It seems good to me. I think that they work. They all work pretty well. Let's just do just the... Let's actually remove just the bandits and that, and just have the new ones. This is pretty cool. I'm liking this a lot, actually. They really do feel like so much better and smarter. Even without the like specific behaviors that we want for each one. I mean, it's ridiculous how like good this is working. Amazing, just perfect. I mean, like, okay. Okay, better enemy AI. Let's check out the pull request. Let's edit the description. Closes 22. And I think that's gonna be it. Like, I don't think we need to mess with anything else here. I've reviewed it. It looks good to me. Merge! Woo! Code. 500 commits. Woo! 500 commits. Nice. Well, this is so awesome. Okay. There's a lot more that I could do with them, but I think that's good, for sure. So, let's actually look at all the issues again, now that we've finished that. Randomly disappear when manual calming is enabled, that's not hard. You are a little obscure. That's specific particle effect setup. Turn into a stack of 20 arrows during a fight. I'm just letting people know that I need a stinger. for the wasp, because we're going to change that. Never mind, it's just 2 pixels. I forgot about that. New issue, enemy specific behavior as specified here. Oh, why is my brain dying? As specified in this design document, bandits have the most simple attack pattern, which is trying to stab them. Golems will run away at half health. Try to keep their distance. If the player gets too far away, it will slowly pursue them. If the player gets too close, the player will stop shooting and instead try to put some distance between them and the player before continuing to shoot. Slimes will do their best to stay on top of the player and slow them down, block their shots. We'll charge the player until they're in range, and then they try to dash out to the other side of the player. Wasps, lazy to rewrite right now. Wasps have range attacks that deal low damage. Flight. This can make them tricky to fight without long range weapons. You just take double damage from fire. medium. Gameplay feature. Actually, let's change that to high. I need to refactor the enemies a little bit before I stop. Okay, so now that we have this issue set up, and I've messaged my team about everything, and we've got everything resolved, we're doing pretty well. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else left related to that. Okay, so I need to fix the the agent avoidance stuff, because this is not what I want it to be anymore. Type hash set of T. Mono behavior and I agent. The problem with doing it this way, and this way is fine, but the problem with doing it this way is the fact that we have to do this garbage, and all of the stuff in here could just be this. So I can just rename this to basic agent, and then just change how this works or some shit. I'm really not sure, actually. Enum. Let's just do an enum. Screw it. Because we're going to want to group agents with similar, because if we have two ground agents of different types, then passing the ground agent type into both of them doesn't make any sense, so... So we need to mess with this a bit. So it needs to just be iAgent. There needs to not be a generic argument here. It was convenient, but too convenient, if you know what I'm saying. Weird how it wasn't doing that. iAgent. Okay, that looks good to me. I'm much happier with that. And we can remove this stupid, dumb, generic argument. Okay. All right. Cool, cool, cool. I think we're good here. What was I doing? Oh yeah, fixing bugs. We don't even need to do... Actually, we can just delete the flying agent. can also rename the ground agent. Cool. Now, what now? Well, we need to go fix all the enemies, because they're all probably broken. Actually, no, they're not all broken, they just need this. Let's just check that all works as expected. There isn't anything catastrophically wrong, and there isn't. Sheesh. This game is really coming together. Let's just stash all of those. Please tell me I didn't accidentally undo all my progress. Okay, that's what I fucking thought. No, are you fucking kidding me? Why, GitHub Desktop? Why? Actually, why? I have to do all that work again. God damn. Alright, fine. It wasn't that hard. Well, no, I'll double check. Yeah, I think I did actually just lose all that progress. I don't know what the fuck Unity Desktop was doing, but like, bruh, that's just not cool of you, Unity Desktop. I'm sorry. Because I have to go back and do all that work again. Oh, it's so cool. Finally. That's done. The generic stuff was fun, but it just isn't working like I wanted to. I will be completely honest. Okay. So the problem that I have here is the fact that this is a big class, and this is a lot of binding this that you need to do. So I'm not like 100% sure what to do here. Maybe I shouldn't get caught up in this now, but I feel like doing this, like getting this figured out is probably a good idea. See, the problem is that Unity's like serialization system is not super good. I know like the right way to do this in my head, but I don't think serializing it is going to be easy. Because essentially what I would want to do is I would want to have like a... I don't want to make them like mono behaviors though. No, how did he set this up?
When we're writing code for our Unity games, shot, we add. The only problem here is that we have shoots it, but we're calling a different method for each one, like followed by the interface name, other class, worry about that. This helps to break fit to using interfaces here is you can implement multiple interfaces on one class. In the example on screen, we now have a grenade that we can throw, and it'll explode after a few seconds, but if we shoot it, it'll explode straight away. The grenade class implements two interfaces, iThrowable and iDamageable, two completely unrelated concepts. A base class wouldn't work here, because not everything you can throw can be damaged, and not everything you can damage can be thrown. This is because a base class defines what a class is, whereas an interface defines what a class does. When you design your classes in your scripts...
Yeah, I know about all that. I want to serialize it. See? Free? Sorry to say this, but I have to add this. Oh, shit, they wrap it in another class. That's annoying. No, I don't feel like that. That doesn't work for me. Okay, I'm not gonna get into this right now. I'm trying to think about ways to do this. There is a good, better way to do this, but like, it is just not gonna work right now. I think I will keep it all in one class, though. Well... I know this seems like completely unrelated to what I'm doing, but... yeah. Huh. Well, I am firmly not sure how to make the agent class more usable. Without redeclaring a bunch of stuff. That's hilarious. Okay. Alright, well. I think we're gonna continue with the iAgent architecture for right now. really want to change all that, you can. And then I think the properties need to move as well. That's wrong. That's not gonna work. I think this is a better way of organizing it. Even though we're going to still need boilerplate, we're going to need way less boilerplate. Which is important. It's not going to be necessary anymore. We're not going to need gizmos anymore either. Well, we'll still need gizmos. So we'll just bring the gizmos up a layer. And then we will do this. Physics avoidance, agent avoidance. Target weight, physics avoidance weight. That's super awesome. Physics avoidance, and then we do, what's the other avoidance? Agent avoidance. That's the manager. I need the actual, the avoidance layer. Agent avoidance. We also do not need an agent avoidance layer there. No, that's not what I want. We delete that. I'm not gonna fuck with that for right now. Fine, we'll do that for now. Not every agent has this, though. They could track each other. No, they couldn't track each other's physics positions. The avoid radius is fine. Wait. I want this to just be something that I can serialize. Init destroy. Init drop. Okay. Boy, I am certainly refactoring. vertically integrate everything. This is going to be so awesome. Okay, I think this is working really well. So far, at least. I don't even need that anymore. I can just kind of implement this wherever and it doesn't matter. So let's just delete that. Target attraction. That does actually work. That does actually work. Holy crap. Because this is insane. This is actually such a good pattern for doing this. Such a good pattern for doing this. Okay, how do we like incorporate this properly? Agent dot target dot transform agent dot root dot transform dot position. Okay, that's awesome. Now, otherwise we perfect. This is literally going incredibly well. Okay. Serialize field. Avoidance. Avoidance. awake. Just to okay. That's it. Now, if only I could make a custom inspector for this. Oh well, I guess I'll have to do that later when I have more time and I'm getting paid, because I'm not going that far. Physics avoid radius, agent avoid radius, stop move radius. Well, we can still get those things. Well, no, actually we can't because they're private variables. Let's just keep it the way it is right now, just not have all that stuff, and then let's just see if it works. I mean, man, yeah, like, this is just perfect. Such a good way of doing this. iAgent behavior, physics avoidance, basic agent. Let's just rename that to agent. Virtual, these need to be protected, or no, they need to be public. These need to be protected. This is really good. Alright, agent avoidance, eye agent behavior, physics avoidance, target attraction. This is really beautiful. Okay, so let's just go and copy that to everything. So all we gotta do now, theoretically, is just enter the values that we had before. Well, not really, but yeah. I'm kind of hijacking the game object shit. I'm wondering if there's any way I can pass in the agent information without doing something like really weird. Holy crap, I did not realize I've been going for this long. How do I want to do this? If we had a constant reference to this agent, then it would be perfect. I don't think there's a way to do it. Wait. This is gonna make dealing with this a lot easier. Cannot wait to use a better game engine. It's gonna allow me to do so much crazy shit. I'll be real. Okay. Now we need to go to the bandit and actually look at this again. Look at that. It's the same shit. It's so perfect. So perfect. Man, I do not remember what any of the weights were. Do I already have a GitHub tab open? I do. There, that's gonna be helpful. I have the diff right there. So it's physics of void radius. .21 agent of void radius 0.69 stop move radius target weight is 1.2. Physics avoidance weight 3. Agent avoidance weight is 4. Object ray densities 50. Physics of void mask is default. I think that looks right. Ground, air, none. Yeah, that looks right. Look at that. Look at how cool that looks. We have the 3 separate avoidances and stuff. And so what I'm thinking of doing is probably we're just gonna do everything as a layer to this. If we need some really custom behavior, then we obviously have it like opened up for that. But for this, it makes it so easy because the default implementation is like super easy. Protected, public, awake, on destroy, on draw gizmos, and direction. Yeah, this is virtual, so this is great. I mean, like, I can't even begin to think of what else I would need. I think this is it. I think this is the way we're gonna do this. Pretty cool, I would say, how I was able to split that up. That was kind of difficult, but this is like a very core part of the game, so we want to make sure it like works and looks good. The reason why I spent so much time on that was because, yeah, I mean, it was just a lot of code it was a lot of boilerplate. So I wanted to just reduce the boilerplate to actually like make the behaviors interact with each other. And the best way to do that was to like separate them out like this. So I'm pretty happy with this. It's pretty good. So yeah, I can't really think of anything else I would need to do. This is great. This is just perfect. And when we get more complex behaviors, we can do it like that. We can stack them on top of each other like that. Oh, this is gonna error out. Never mind. That's not good. So let's just go to the bandit and like copy it to everything. And then we'll push this. Agent, Goblin, Nice. Cool, cool. Actually, no, we don't. What am I doing? Avoid mask is going to be nothing. Weight is 0. Void radius density. I don't think that's a good requirement. I think that having a that way it doesn't do the extra calculations. Bandit. Goblin. Ranger. Slime. Well, this is really awesome. So... Alright, I think that is well and away the best I'm going to be able to do on the refactoring front. Because, holy crap, that was very difficult to actually get all that working and, like, figure it out in my head. But, yeah, sorry that I wasn't really talking a huge amount in the last part of stream. I'm not super good at that, especially when there isn't a chat here. I like to think that there's some, like, ASMR programming stuff going on, I guess, or whatever. Either way, I think this was very worth it to take the extra time and really get this, like, ironed out, because, I mean, the API here for, like, the agent and just how it, like, works is amazing. Like, we can disable specific behaviors, and all the behaviors stack together, and they stack together nicely. And you can change all the properties for the individual behaviors. And then the agent code itself is literally just the list, all the behaviors, and then actually just applying the behaviors. There's no, like, state in the agent that doesn't need to be in here, basically. It's very minimal, but even if we need to do something, like, very specific... if we for some reason can't do the lunge through a behavior, then we can do it via this other stuff. And since everything is getting called, all the behaviors are getting called on update. I mean, like dude, it's ridiculous how many options we have. Because I mean, I can't even begin to explain, like, how many options we have, because we basically have, like, a mini mono behavior in each of these agent behaviors, because, you know, we have the init, drop, pull, and draw gizmos, and it's literally just wrappers to mono behavior methods, and it's like a mini mono behavior. It's, like, so cool the way it works and the way it, like, fits together. It's literally like puzzle pieces. So I think it's going to be very rare that we're going to have a problem that we can't solve by adding a new behavior or refactoring an existing behavior or something like that. Either way, I think this is, like, a really beautiful implementation of the agent and the AI, and I think this is going to be incredibly expandable and very maintainable. And the other thing is that it's pretty performant. The reason why I don't, like, rely on libraries for this kind of stuff is because I want my recording to be, or I want my stuff to be, like, performant. I want to know how it works. I want to build it myself. I want to learn. And it's also, like, if there's the reason why I don't, like, do dependencies very often, because I could have done a dependency for this. I want my specific exact way of doing it. I want to do it the best way. I know I can do it the best way that works for me. Like, it's just a matter of, like, I have ultimate control and ultimate authority over what's happening, and for me that's important enough to where I will just code the whole thing myself. If I don't immediately see, like, a good... Because I don't really know what the design requirements are for whatever package I have to install, and it might be like a big dependency, and I want the game to be like tiny and easy in like a small package that you can install. I don't want it to be like a bloated mess because we have a bunch of stupid dependencies. So, and I mean, I mean, like, I don't know. It's also just harder for me to vet dependencies because everything is like a Unity package and it's terrible. Either way, regardless of all that ranting, we made a lot of progress. We got it implemented with, okay, let me just do a recap so I can clip this and put it in the Discord. Essentially, we got all of the enemy behaviors done. Or refactored. We refactored all the enemy behaviors. We made it expandable. And we applied it to all the enemies. And now all the enemies have that behavior that we worked on from the testing. And I am also set up well to do the new behaviors, or the more custom stuff, because it turns out that, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, the way it refactored was like, well, it's going to make the custom behaviors that I still have to work on much easier. So I'm really excited about that. All right, I think that's going to do it for my stream. Sorry about me not talking a lot, because I wish I was able to talk, but I am kind of, like, working, and I'll, like, respond to chat if chat's happening, but if chat's not happening, I'm just going to work, because I got to get this stuff done, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think that's about it. I'm very proud of the progress that I've made today, and I'm very happy with what I have accomplished. So thanks for tuning in. I'm probably going to do another stream this week where I finish all the other behaviors, and then I'll try and get like a recap video out sometime next week with a recap of everything that we've done and a recap of how well the enemy stuff went. So I think that I think that's probably all going to be good. And then the next objective, I'm not 100% sure what the next thing I want to address after this is, because I mean there's a lot of stuff, but I'm definitely going to meet with the team because a lot of the work that I had to do is now not as like important anymore. I don't even know if we're going to do a mini map for the demo, because that's a lot of work. I think I'm going to put high effort on this, because that's like the only other big thing that I have left to do. There's like bugs, there's decisions, but it's most of the issues that are assigned to me are stuff that isn't going to be like done very soon, but there's a lot of like design related stuff that still hasn't gotten done because people are busy. And then there's also the music and the sound, and then what is it? Chests for the forest, revise enemy placement. Yeah, I mean I'm just kind of thinking that there is one other big thing that we need to do. Balance enemies to be harder further go into the game. Gameplay feature. I'm probably gonna put high on that as well because it's a pretty high priority. So that's the only other thing that I can think of. And then I think the game is like just ready to get published, and we need to start like adding stuff to it. And like really just like expanding the game out to be big and awesome. I think we're getting very close. I mean, we might want to consider a tutorial, but yeah, we're getting pretty close to launch. So I need to have a discussion with the team once I get all the enemy behaviors finished, because I really need them to like buckle down and commit for this. It's also frustrating because I know that we're doing like a really good job here, and I'm very like passionate, and I am being as patient as I possibly can be, but it's a matter of like I just cannot get myself, like, it's like I just do not have the time, like, straight up. Like, I would love to dedicate more time to this, but I just don't have enough time to do that. So it's a matter of just like, I've just got to do the best I can with what I have and just pray that this like works out and that I can like get people interested in this and get people supported. I have an LLC registered. I have an EIN. I can legally accept payments now, but I'm choosing not to until this thing releases. So overall, just status update. That was the status update. I think we're doing really well. This was like one of the major things that still needed to get done. But yeah, I feel very good about this. I'm very happy with where we're at as a studio, and I'm very excited to continue working on everything. Now that I've gotten all that stuff out of my head and kind of refreshed myself on what the next steps are, I'm gonna go to bed. All right, bye y'all. Sheesh.